All right. Looks like we're live and running. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Good morning to everybody. Welcome you back to the Sleuth Intuition channel. We just got out of the big city, stopped, got some gas. So we're basically on the outskirts of the Phoenix Metropolitan Valley near Queen Creek. We should be to our destination in a little over an hour. So we're going to be doing a little bit of ground searching, drone searching, maybe driving around with the Jeep, looking around. So last time we took the drone out, we took Freeman Road and we took a left on the east side of the highway. This time we're going to be going on to the west side of the highway, a little bit deeper into the desert. Now, typically somebody that's going to dump a body, they're going to do it much closer, right? They just want to get it done, a place that's familiar to them that they think nobody's going to search. And then they're going to call it a day. But there are some cases of individuals who take a little bit more precaution and they drive a little bit further. And usually when they do that, it's to a place that's familiar to them. So where we're going is BLM land. Now, BLM land is for everybody. What are you doing, you fucking idiot? So BLM land, you can go out there, you can target practice, you can camp for 14 days. I mean, you could live out there if you wanted to, as long as you kept moving around. You had a trailer or some camping gear. So this area is smack dab in between Phoenix and Tucson. Now, the reason I picked this location is because if it's smack dab in the middle, it could be familiar to people in Phoenix and in Tucson, right? This could be a very popular camping area, could be known to the offender. So if you want a case, the one case that comes into mind is the Benjamin Anderson case out of Phoenix, Arizona. Now, they kidnapped him, they lured him out, murdered him, and burned his body out in the desert. But they drove about 40 miles out of town and then another like 8 miles, well, probably 5 miles, around 5 miles into the desert. So that's not typical. And the thing about this porch guy, I don't think there's anything typical about him, right? He most likely did some reconnaissance on January the 11th, looking for escape routes, entry points, pivotal points, checking to see which neighbors had cameras, which neighbors didn't. I didn't do a sound check. Can somebody in the chat let me know if you can hear me loud and clear? All right, thank you, Maine Coon. I appreciate that. All right, thank you, 101. Got my coffee. ready to go. Okay, now remember, one of the ransom letters stated that they were sorry. They didn't know how sick Nancy was. They didn't know she had such a bad heart condition. And even Savannah hinted that she may have passed away, that she's with God. So there's definitely plenty of reasons to believe that she had passed away. We have all the blood at the crime scene, and we know about Nancy's heart condition. She was 84 years old. So if she did pass away, possibly during the commission of a crime, these individuals,
East Hunt Highway,
or this individual, must have panicked and had to come up with an idea of where to place Nancy. Where do I hide her? How do I hide her so that I can get out of town? I can send my ransom notes, and then I don't go to prison for murder. Because even if she dies of a heart attack during an attempted kidnapping, that's still murder.
turn left, East Hunt Highway.
So that's kind of the logic behind today's search, right? We're not dealing with a typical criminal here. We're dealing with somebody who's very cautious, precautious. A lot of pre-planning went into this, right? January the 11th with the reconnaissance. No DNA left at the crime scene. No signs of forced entry. He was able to somehow disconnect the camera, most likely by turning the power off at the breaker box. And then also send ransoms directly to certain media outlets. And the FBI has failed to identify these individuals. So this person is not our typical criminal, right? This isn't somebody walking around a neighborhood checking for open back doors. This is somebody that most likely targeted Nancy specifically. A lot of us assume that's because of Savannah Guthrie, who is a very well-known reporter and journalist and entertainer. We just assume that they targeted Nancy because of that. It could be something else, right? But whoever this is very sophisticated. So in my mind, they're going to take a little bit of extra precaution when trying to get rid of the body. I think they're going to go a little bit more out of their way.
Follow East Hunt Highway for 14 miles.
So if they're going to go out of their way, they're probably going to select a location that is familiar to them, right? In their mind, they're thinking, okay, I know this location well, but nobody else knows that I know this location. So to them, they believe that they're being sneaky, right? Nobody can read my mind. But the truth is, criminal profilers can by reverse engineering the crime. Remember Scott Peterson? When Lacey Peterson and her unborn child washed ashore in a lake that was very familiar to Scott, they knew right away what happened, right? They checked his boat, they checked his boathouse. Everything just came pointing right back to Scott. Now, he thought he was being clever, but the truth is he's connected to that lake. And these individuals, if Nancy Guthrie is deceased, which I believe she may be just based off of the information provided in the ransoms. The ransoms are being taken serious as authentic. Savannah has hinted that she believes her mother has passed. So I too believe that Nancy has passed away. Now, if she is passed away, she's not at her home, right? She's not anywhere close by that we know of yet. They did a pretty good job of searching the general area, and a lot of people have been out searching the washes out there in Tucson, some of these nooks and crannies where people might be able to pull off the road and dump a body, because they do that often. That's most likely what's happening, right? Place the body in a suitcase, in a tote, drag it off the road behind some shrubberies, behind some trees, dismemberment, things like that. That's what we find in other cases. But we're not dealing with a usual person or a usual group of individuals. These are people who took the time to do a lot of pre-planning. Now, to me, pre-planning, somebody who's doing a lot of pre-planning isn't going to go around the corner from Nancy's home and throw her into the wash. They're going to take some special care. They're going to go out. They're going to find a really good location. They're going to leave her there. Not to hide her forever, right? They want her to be found eventually, right? That way it gives closure. It may provide some evidence, but something tells me that they're not worried about that. And I'm not even sure these kidnappers or kidnapper are even interested in a ransom. Like I said, it could just be misdirection and delay tactics. That way they don't bring in the homicide team right away and start working it like a homicide. I mean, it took them 5 days to even realize that there was a porch guy, according to the FBI. What we got over here? Fallen soldier or something? And I'm also starting to believe that the prop doors, right? It's a two-man team. One man's driving the vehicle. The other man is the career criminal, the guy who knows how to break into homes and what to look for. He's the guy that was sent in there. I think it's possible that they propped the doors open because the driver, the mastermind, asked him to. He said, while you're there, prop open that back door and also prop open one of the back doors to the home for me. The door to the gate, and then also the door to gain access to the home. Now, why would he ask this career criminal to do this for him? Because he has investigative knowledge. He may even be a cop, ex-FBI, private investigator, somebody with that intimate knowledge of how forensics works. Right? The FBI, that's one thing that they do. They prop doors open at a crime scene. They'll touch it in a strange location, maybe up top, and then they'll find something to prop it open with. That way they don't continue to leave their DNA all over the place, right? So we have one individual who's most likely a career criminal being motivated by a promise, right? You're going to get $1 million for this. But when they get there, everything goes wrong. Nancy passes away and they panic. That's why they were there for 41 minutes, right? What do we do now? Do we still go through with this? Why don't we just leave her here and get out of here? They could have easily have done that, right? Abort. Let's abort this plan and get the F out of here. But for whatever reason, they are so desperate for cash. They are so motivated to get their hands on this money potentially. And to me, that's evidence of an actual kidnapping, not of a staged kidnapping. Right? Why not just get her body, take it out, get rid of it, and then call it a failed attempt? What the hell are you doing waiting around 41 minutes for? Right? I feel like there's a conversation happening there. This is the town of Anthem. Small, little, quiet, peaceful town. A lot of older folks come out here and retire. It's very quiet. All right. GPS is showing an ETA of 41 minutes. So I think I picked out a pretty decent location. It's all public camping. When there's no fire restrictions, you can do target shooting out there. Right? And that's what criminals are familiar with. They're familiar with, places to go shooting. Right? Where can I practice with this gun that I plan to rob somebody with? And a lot of them are outdoors people. Not always. But I'm hoping in this case, this porch guy is a camper or a target shooter, all of the above. And whether he's from Tucson or Phoenix, this spot is smack dab in the middle, which I think increases our chances of, finding some luck. You know what's interesting is my GPS sometimes tells me to take a right on North Attaway, and then sometimes it tells me to stay straight on Hunt Highway, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's predicting the traffic, construction, or what. And I'm still baffled. I'm baffled at why he or they or he or they would take that Nest camera. I don't get it. Right? You touched it with rubber gloves. Who cares? And if you're so concerned about it, why don't you just wipe it down? Why are you taking this piece of equipment with you? I think there's a good chance that that Nest camera is on the side of a highway somewhere. Some roadside near Tucson. Or they just took it and burned it along with everything else. Oh, somebody commented yesterday about the imprint versus pooling of the blood. And they were asking me, how could Nancy be on her hands and knees with blood everywhere and not be kind of smearing it around with her hands and her knees and everything? Well, if Nancy's bleeding from her mouth and her nose and on her hands and knees, the source of would be dropping in between her arms and really nowhere near her knees, right? Plus, you can drop blood on the ground, step in it, and then drop more blood after you've stepped in the blood, right? The sequence of events. So it's not like Nancy would be on the ground rolling around in it. She would fall down to her hands and knees. The blood would exit her nose. Maybe she would cough it up. Then she would be picked up and moved. I hope there's not a lot of people out there in the desert. I'm going to try to find like a little place where I can tuck and hide away.
At the end of the road, turn right, North Canal Parkway Avenue. Turn right, North Canal Parkway Avenue.
All right, this is Florence.
North Canal Parkway Avenue for 34 miles.
You can see the prison over there. That's the Arizona State Prison right there. Had a couple people escape from there. Need to slow down. This is a speed trap. We got a correctionals officer riding a motorcycle here behind us. Yeah, so the flat tire that I had, this is where I ended up in Florence. And what's weird is it was like a slow leak, like somebody had sliced it with a razor blade, down the top where the tread is. I could have ran something over, but that's what they kept saying. They're like, yep, it looks like somebody cut your tire with a razor blade, like a box cutter. So I think even if you were planning to do a kidnapping and take Nancy back to Phoenix, if she passed away during that crime, you may want to dump the body on the way back home, right? You're not going to take the I-10. And even if you do take the I-10, this is the road that I'm taking connects the I-10 to this back road highway that I'm on. That's why I selected this area. It's smack dab in between Phoenix and Tucson. It connects both highways. It's on BLM land. This is a location that would be very familiar, possibly, to these suspects. Now, typically they wouldn't be this far out, but I don't think we're dealing with a typical criminal. We're dealing with somebody that's very thoughtful, and not in the good way. And when we stop, and I can read the chat and read your comments. I want to talk to you guys about Richard Nolette. Did you guys see his latest video that he put out yesterday? It was 4 hours long. And he's extra creepy. He gets mad. He like goes off on this weird tangent, right? And then he's like, "Oh, you guys want me to talk about Nancy?" And he gets all mad. He starts cussing and shit. It's really creepy. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Here's a rodeo grounds. He talks about another case too out of San Francisco, Amy Hilliard. She went missing and still hasn't been found. He talks about her a lot. He says that her name is in one of the ciphers. Now remember, he's from that area. Yeah, he's extremely angry in this new video. I'm telling you guys, there's something up with this guy. Something not quite right. "25 minutes to our pull off, or turn off." Yeah, and there's been some talk recently about Richard Nolette not being the individual that sent those letters to the neighbor. And I don't know if it was or not, but Richard Nolette told me that he sent all of his information in a manila folder to Brian Enton. How else would he get it to Brian Enton? So even if Alex from Criminal Network was able to talk with the neighbor, I don't think that she's going to tell him whether or not those letters did come from him or not. And even if those letters didn't come from Richard, he still sent them to Brian Enton. Either way, regardless. And he sent them to Brian before I ever spoke with him. Right? He was trying to get a hold of him before he tried to communicate through me. And then eventually realizing that he could just do it on his own channel without me. Yeah, I feel like when Richard says, oh, I'm afraid they're going to kill again, or they're going to kill this person, or this name is in the cipher, I think he's talking about he's afraid that he's going to go out and commit these crimes. And the only way he's able to tell the story and express his fear is by putting it on somebody else. Right? He's kind of telling a half truth. And remember, Amy went missing this year, I think in May. And then he talks about coming to Arizona, the Tucson area, in 2013. He said that's the only time he's ever been to Arizona and in the Tucson area was in 2013. And there was a girl that went missing February of 2013. Her nickname was Hippie. They still haven't found her. So if you guys want to look up Amy Hilliard, I think she went missing out of San Francisco. She owns a coffee shop with her, I think her and her husband. He also talks about how his father was planning to kill his therapist. Right? He was in therapy for 14 years and they were planning to kill his doctor and shit. I think what he's really saying, in my opinion, that he wants to, that he's planning on committing these crimes. That look like nanos. Does he drive a Stingray? Stingray or a Corvette? And if you're going to dump a body, you're taking this highway right here. This is literally the back way into Phoenix. Right? Through Florence, through Santan, through Queen Creek, through Mesa, through Gilbert, Chandler, and then onto the freeways into Phoenix area. If you're trying to avoid getting pulled over or detected by law enforcement or seen pulling onto a dirt road in the middle of the night or in the morning, you're going to take this road. At 2 in the morning, you're not going to see one car here. You will be the only person out here. And really, that's what it boils down to, right? Not being seen. Law enforcement says, oh, if you've seen anything strange on February 1st, let us know. All right, well, if you're driving on this highway early in the morning, like 3 a.m., and you see a car pull off into a dirt road, you might report it. Or maybe you were camping and you saw somebody come speeding down the road at 3 in the morning and you thought it was really strange. That's what you're trying to avoid. Looky-loos. Yeah, there's nobody behind me. There's more traffic coming into Phoenix than going into Tucson. All right, we got a 15-minute ETA here. So we're going to be about 35, 40 miles outside of the Catalina foothills. Now, typically, people who murder and dump bodies, it's only like 10 miles that they'll go. If even that, within 10 miles. I just don't think we're dealing with the typical individual. I think we're dealing with somebody who's going to go the extra mile, at least when it comes to the planning of all of this. You know, oh my God, she passed away, right? We came here to kidnap Nancy, and here she is. She passed away because of a heart attack. What do we do now? Do we continue on with the plan? Yes. But what do we do with the body? Well, when they're coming up with an idea on where to put the body, the ideas that pop into their mind are things that are familiar to them, right? Oh, I know the perfect place, right? Like the Evansdale murders. They dumped Lyric and Elizabeth over at a place called Seven Bridges. All right, guys, sorry about that. My phone overheated. Yeah, I forgot to take it out of my case for whatever reason. When I plug it in and have my phone case, it just overheats. So I unplugged it, took the case off, and it cooled down right away. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me know if you can hear me. I had to unhook the mic and plug it back in, so hopefully we're rocking and rolling. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, so we're about 10 minutes away from our turnoff. Thank you. Thank you. Now those mountains in the distance that's Mount Lemon. Rose Canyon Lake is up there. We got the Starlink Mini strapped up to the cargo rack on top of the Jeep. To me, that's the best place to put it. I don't do that whole in the window thing. I feel like it doesn't give very good signal. I mean, it works. It's the easiest way to do it, but also out here on the BLM land, you never know what you might find, right? You might find an old pickup truck with a camper trailer to it on it. You never know. Might run out to you know who out here. Now, once we get out here, there's a couple of areas that I want to check out to set up our little campsite here. And we're really not that far from Tucson right now. Probably take you 30 minutes to get out here, maybe, from Nancy's house. See, Tucson is just right over those hills there. We're not far at all. All right, it should be coming up here. Yeah, it's probably a 30-minute drive from here to Nancy's. This is Highway 79. And we're going to be taking Park Link Drive. We're going to be headed west. And I have a feeling this truck in front of us might be going out there too. See that truck in front of us? I think there's a good chance that he pulls off on the same road. Looks like he's going camping. He's got a bunch of gear in the back of his truck. We'll see if he takes the same turn. And I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of people out here riding their ATVs and their dirt bikes and all that stuff.
Turn right, Park Link Drive, and you'll reach your destination.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out here. I can already tell. Oh yeah. Should have came out here on a weekday. Oh shit, that's not it. One more. I don't know why it overheated again. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I think the sun was just kind of beating down on it. Usually I have a fan kind of directed right on my phone. I forgot to hook it up. Still, it shouldn't be overheating in the car. Sun must just be beaming down on it. So if you stay on this road, it'll take you to the I-10. A lot of these roads look like they have gates. Oh, I think that's the road I wanted. I think that's the one I wanted right there. The main road is a little bit up, but I think this will take me to where I eventually wanted to go here. Right, look, nobody here to see me turn in at all. Not one person to witness this. You know what? This isn't it. This isn't the one. I need to go one more. I remember this right here. This is not it. This is a cool spot, but We got to go a little bit further down. Could probably drive that way to it, but I don't want to get lost. Still no cars. Here comes one now, a truck. All right, it should be like right here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Man, I gotta pee. Make this big ass coffee. Yeah, I think that's it. Owlhead Road. Owlhead Ranch Road. Again, no cars. All right. So we just got to kind of find a spot here that we can tuck away and hide. There's a good little spot right there. You guys see that? There's like a refrigerator out here. You guys see that? This is a decent spot. but I want to be a little bit more hidden. We'll go down this wash and kind of hide down here. I think this will be fine. It's a nice little shady spot right there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find a better spot than that. I don't want to get, I mean, we have 4-wheel drive, but I don't want to get stuck in the sand out here. Yeah, it's really sandy right there. Try to tuck away a little bit. Yeah, I already feel like I'm getting stuck right here. I don't feel comfortable stopping in the sand. I feel like it's just going to keep sinking. So we'll have to create our own shade. Yeah, it's just really, really sandy right here. I'm like sliding all over the place. I think right here will be good. Let's see. Yep, we're already getting stuck. Whoop. I have to put it in 4-wheel. Let me put my seatbelt on. Yeah, we're gonna get out of this wash. I feel like we're just gonna sink. Just keep sinking and sinking. Because I mean, even if you have 4-wheel drive, you can get stuck in the wash if you don't have the right tires. Plus, I haven't seen any cars out here, so it's pretty dead. So I'm not going to worry. I thought maybe it would have been really packed out here. I think I saw another little campsite up here on the map. Looks like this is a ranch. Yeah, the man. It's over here. Another dirt road that way. I don't know. We might have to go back to that refrigerator. All right, guys. We're going to go back to that little refrigerator area because that's closest to the area that I mapped out where I want to do the grid search. It's not as tucked away as I was hoping, but I don't see anybody coming out here anyway, so I don't think we're gonna run into anybody. Yeah, it's crazy. People from out of town come out here and they love camping in this desert. I like camping in the pine trees, not in the desert. I grew up in the desert. Might want to slow down a little bit. I mean, it's tucked away somewhat. Oops. Wrong button. All right, guys, bear with me here a second. I'll get you set up on the tripod, and then we'll get the camp set up. Surprised this thing didn't overheat already. Oh, speak of the devil. All right, you guys can still see me and hear me, right? Here's that fridge. There's nothing in there. I wonder if they were planning on shooting it or something. Let's get a look at the area here. Yeah, here's some cars. Excuse me. Boy. See what you guys are talking about here. Why are we camping here? Well, technically we're not camping. I mean, we are camping, but we're not camping. We're setting up camp for a reason. Yeah, maybe I'll just set up underneath this tree right here. It's got a lot of coverage. Then I don't have to worry about the tarp. Oop, I hear some guns. I hear shooting. Yeah, I think we're gonna set up back here. There's a nice little canopy right here from this tree. So I don't think we're gonna need that tarp. This will be the webcam right here. So you guys can see me when I'm on the laptop. Oh, we got a car. We got our first car. Let's see if he looks over here. Nope. Didn't even really see us. Right? Just in case. Just a precaution. Oy. You guys, you know what? This is a perfectly shady little spot here. It feels great. Let's see. Let's get a battery on that phone. Before we forget. Oh yeah, battery's already down to 34%. See, this is the reason why I don't really like StreamYard. It eats up your battery, overheats your phone. But you can't do anything, right? You can't share your laptop screen. You can't have people join your show. You can't do anything with just your basic YouTube mobile live. Be our landing pad. Oh. All right, let's get this connected to Starlink. And then we'll get going. Yeah, I'm hearing shooting like all around here. The fuck? Open the Gmail app. That's why it's good to have a secondary phone, especially when you're using your iPhone to stream with. It's just helpful. Just get like a cheap phone, like a Galaxy 17 or something. Wow. The hell? Hey, what the hell? Why is it on that? I didn't put that on there. That's weird. Let me take that off of there. I wonder why that did that. That's weird. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't know that happened. Yeah, StreamYard is not my friend. StreamYard is not my friend. Let me mute this. What the hell? Stop with all the crap. Might be time to get a new laptop. That's muted. PC camera. Why is this camera not working now? It's weird. Oh, I know why. Switch that over. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Julie, they might. Actually, yeah, they might. They might. The computer's just going so slow. Might need to close that. There we go. What the fuck? Come on. There we go. Okay, let me know. Eat. Sorry, guys. Can you guys hear me? What's up, Vix? All right, you guys can hear me now? I don't know why I keep shutting off my mic. Got mosquitoes out here. Maybe we'll just remove this camera. But hold on. So we have. Of course, I didn't bring my bug spray. What's going on? Let me know if you can hear me. If you can hear me, we should be good. Okay, you can hear me. Hey, can you guys hear me okay when I unplug this mic? Let me know if you can hear me okay through the iPhone. For some reason, this microphone is causing some problems. All right, let's try it this way. All right, we're going to have to do it that way. Okay, we're going to try to use the phone to observe the screen on the controller for the drone. And hopefully this works. I should be able to sit here and do it hands-free. feel tight enough. Can you guys see that? Seems to be like a glare. All right, guys, we're going to scratch that. It's not working. You're going to have to purchase a new controller. With a controller, we can just hook it up into the laptop. Oh, now we're muted again, huh? All right, you guys can hear me okay, right? All right. Thank you, 101. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to fly. We're going to have to do it like we did it last time. We're going to have to fly a mission. We'll pull out the SD card and then we'll run it. We'll play it through the laptop. So you guys just bear with me. You know, maybe 15, 20 minutes here. We'll run our first mission and then I'll let you guys know what happens. Okay. So we're up in the air. What I like to do is kind of check around my surroundings, make sure there's like nobody around here. Right, make sure there's nobody like camping around me or just checking my perimeter. Just something I do. Here, let's go to one screen. It's a full moon tonight, really? All right, everything looks good. I'm gonna follow these roads, I think. Get my camera angle correct. Good to see everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's kind of slow waiting on me to. That was weird. So what I want to do is I just kind of want to follow these roads out of here, like the both sides of all these roads. Take it nice and slow. So I'm following the road that we took into this little campsite. And I'm going to follow all the little dirt roads out here. Because I figure if they're going to dump a body, they're going to use these roads, right? So we'll take it all the way to the main road and then back. I don't know why I'm buffering. Here, I'm going to unhook this camera. I don't think we need that. Get a little lower here. Yeah, the camera on this thing is amazing. Get a little lower. Thank you, Lydia. I appreciate that. You guys will be able to see this footage here in just a little while. So when I get ready to throw the drone back up in the air after I bring it back, we'll plug it into the laptop and you guys can watch this footage as I'm flying the next round. All right, we're coming up to the main road now. I don't really see anything. I'm going to turn and follow the main road. Because there seems to be like a dirt road or an area to drive on next to the main road. Yeah, I mean, I can see everything here. Maybe zoom in a little bit. There we go. See, when I find items, I can just take the drone down and inspect it. I can even look in all these trees down here, which is what I'm doing. I think I'm going to follow this fence line. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I really need to be careful of rattlesnakes. This is like a perfect spot. One could just walk right up to me. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm just following the fence against the main road that we drove in on. Just being thorough and kind of zooming in and getting close to anything that looks suspicious. It's going nice and slow. Put my feet up. Starting to get hot. The hell is that? That might be a cow pie. Oh, starting to veer off here. Now, the slower I go, the better still image we can recover later. I'm keeping it real slow. Settings should be good too. I've been tweaking them and fine tuning them. It looks like I found. It looks like a tote. It looks like a tote or a cooler or some kind of a box that was thrown out in the desert. It looks like it's crushed, so I don't think there's anything in there. But still, it's kind of interesting right there. There's no fence there either. So I'm going to go real slow right here. It's big. Definitely big enough for a body. We can actually go check it out when we leave if you want. It's right near an intersection, so it'd be easy to find. Yeah, some kind of big, I don't know, kind of look like a cooler. Yeah, no fence here. We got the main highway, no fence. Meaning it'd be easy to dump here. I'm getting harassed by mosquitoes. Usually we don't have mosquitoes out here like that. I wonder if there's like water around here or something. Get. Yeah, I want to search this spot really good. If this bug flies up my nose, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, here comes that truck again. So the truck that pulled in here is pulling back out. I wonder if they just came out here to shoot a little bit. No, that's a different truck. It's a dually, Chevy dually. Looks like a 2010. Yeah, he got a real good look at me. He kind of stopped, got a real good look. I wonder if he's coming from that ranch. Looks like a rancher. Yeah, I'm looking like for freshly dug like holes, maybe a gravestone or like a mark, some kind of a marker. There's something. Let's see what that is. The fuck is that? To go a little bit lower. Looks like an article of clothing. What is that? It's like something wrapped in a bag. That's kind of weird. Oh, the wind's moving it. Okay, there's nothing in there. It literally looks like something's wrapped. Wait, hold on. Get a closer look. Oh, almost landed in the tree. It looks like just a bag. Good thing I was able to just go and zoom in on it. Yeah, I love this drone. All right, so there's a little road that kind of veers off. I'm gonna follow it. This looks like a good road to kind of pull off on. Let me get nice and low here. Go real slow. Oh yeah, this looks like a really busy area. Here, I'm gonna go down to the ground and actually kind of go through this little road right here. Because I can't see from up here. Oh, maybe not. I'm losing the drone. I'll just get really low. There we go. So I'm basically on the ground, kind of looking around underneath these trees. Okay, that's how we got to do it. Right. A lot of people say, well, you can't search on the ground with your drone. Yeah, you can if you bring it down to the ground. Just bring it to the ground. Ooh, I can hear a lot of shooting. Some tire tracks. Let's follow these. Bro. Okay, I'm going to go way up in the air so I can kind of see where I want to search here. Shit, maybe this whole area? Wow, it's so vast. Supposed to take a photo. There we go. Need to get lower. Yeah, there's like these tire tracks out here that don't seem too old. Kind of making their own road through here. I'm going to follow. All right, this one's running out of battery, so we're going to bring this back. We'll swap it out. I got two more. So while this is coming back, let's see what's going on in the chat. That tree hole is to the right. Our left is freaking me out. Something has a home in it. Oh, I can hear the drone. Ah, you missed the landing pad, bud. swap out these SD cards. Boy. SD card available. Switch to SD card. Okay. Damn, that was a weird ass noise. Did you guys hear that? Sound like a fucking transformer. Okay, bear with me a second, guys. I'm going to make a playlist for you. What happened? Let's see. Playback. Video. Tools, media. Playlist. Okay, hold on. We're going to try this again. Let's see. Sort by. Ascending. There we go. All right, guys, can you see that okay? So that's the footage we just took. Just want to make sure it's playing all right. All right. Let's put her back up in the sky. You guys can watch that. I'm going to follow the road that we came in on this time. Oh, here comes another car. It's a truck. Guess there is kind of a lot of traffic right here. We're going to follow the right side of this road first. And then we'll take the other side coming back. So right now I'm just kind of following the road that we took to get to this little campsite. And I'm checking on the edge, on the each side of it, on the right and the left. We'll do the left on the way back. It's going really slow. Victoria, good to see you. Welcome in. What's up, Jari? Yeah, some of these cacti are really tall. the cactuses is. Oh, there it is again. Can you guys hear that? That shit sounds crazy. It sounds electrical. Yeah, I can see pretty good into these trees too. Sonic boom, damn. What the hell's going on? Yep. Almost ran into a tree. Found some cows. Probably stay in the shade. Just following the edges of these roads out here, these dirt roads. Looking for anything. I don't think I've ever had the drone overheat, but I mean, today, if it's going to, today is the day. It's crazy hot out here. What's up, Electrotero? Stacks, what up? Okay, what is this? Like a dump area? What's up? Is that Kel Boyce? Yeah, I think we can go check on that cooler, if that's what you're talking about, if you guys already saw that part. I'm not really paying attention to what you guys are watching that much. I'm just kind of looking up, checking the chat every once in a while. Griff Mom, what's up? Might be time to get some water. All right, I think I'm gonna swap over now that I'm at 50% of battery. I'm gonna go over to the other side of the road, come back. I don't know why that other battery died so quick. I wonder if it's because I had the drone turned on when I was kind of messing with all the equipment. Oh, I hear a helicopter. Yeah, there's a helicopter getting ready to fly right over me. I've seen the police helicopter out here too. I think there's a landfill out here somewhere too. Yeah, the slower I go, the better. The slower I go, the easier it is for you guys to analyze the footage. Yeah, these dead cactus look like skeletons and shit. I don't like it. Go real slow over the trees here, in between them, in between the branches. It's like you hope you find something, but then you hope you don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll do a little foot search too around this little campsite because they could have just pulled in right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, seems to be a lot of activity out here. Oops, pushed the wrong button. There's that bag. It's like the perfect time of day. Getting some really good video. Ooh, we got a butterfly. It's a black butterfly. It's like a black monarch. It's trying to land on me. All right, we're bringing her home. Boy. I think it's time for a water break. Usually it's like 40 minutes, 30 minutes or so. But out here in the heat, it's like it's draining it really quick. All right, last one. We'll let it cool down over here. All right, let's swap these SDs. No. Dropped it. Don't want to do that. All right, let's see what you guys are talking about in the chat real quick, and then we'll get this last one up in the air. Eat some of my strawberries. You guys sure you can hear me? Brian, like 30 to 40 minutes. Typically. Oh, somebody's four-wheeling behind me through this wash. Looks like they just came out onto the main road right over here behind me. Thank you, Laura. Now, this next one's really good. I think I'm going to go really high up in the air and see if there's any targeted areas. We'll use the last battery for some targeted areas. And then we'll come back out here again. I like this spot. It's really shady. Other than this creepy fridge right here, it's all good. All right, let's create another playlist for you. There we go. It's like a weird delay. All right, this is our last drone battery, and then we're going to go out on foot through here. Just remind me to put on my boots. You can't really walk through here with tennis shoes. The cactus will pop right through the bottom. Stick you right in the foot, guys, so be careful. All right, I found a good spot across the road. Check this area. There's a lot of shooting going on now. I don't know, you guys. I think I found something. Maybe. Might have to check that out. It's like something wrapped in large plastic. Yeah, let me zoom up and see where this is at. I'll take a photo and we can mark it. Okay. Okay, so basically the first turnoff. Oh, damn mosquitoes. Okay, so it's the first turnoff. Oh, there's a truck literally pulling out right here. Came out of the wash. The fuck you looking at, dude? Yeah, we're gonna have to go take a look at that. I can't show the truck because I'm sharing my screen. But here. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm looking at. You guys see that? Yeah, it's right across the street, not too far up. So we're gonna go take a look at that before we get out of there. There's definitely something in the plastic. Yeah, that truck came out of nowhere. He just came out of the desert right here on the wash. He must have been four-wheeling. Yeah, we got to see what that is. That's crazy. So I'm going to finish following this road and then we're going to go out on foot. Yeah, where could she be? Like, I don't have a clue. Yeah, I'm gonna follow this dirt road that's across the street for a little bit, and then we'll bring it back. We'll search around here on foot, and then we're gonna go take a close look at that bag. I don't know what the hell that is. There's definitely something the size of a body wrapped in it. I mean, I'm sure it's not a body, but you never know. Hopefully nobody decides to shoot my drone. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, I'm gonna follow this road until I run out of battery. Now this one is we're across the main road that we drove in on the other side of the road. And this is all BLM land. Camping. I can see all these campsites back here. So we'll do some foot searching here. We'll have lunch. And then we'll go take a look at that bag. Yeah, that bag doesn't look right. I'm sure it's nothing. This drone has about a 5 mile range. You can fly it 5 miles out before it starts kind of getting glitchy. Just got to keep it nice and steady. Thank you, Brenda. I'll take a look at it here right now. Let's see, what is that? Yeah, I saw that. I know what you're talking about right there. Thank you. Slow and steady. The Sleuth crew, eye in the sky. Yeah, you guys need to go watch that. The RN, his latest video. It's 4.5 hours long, and he gets really angry. It's fucking, and he talks about Amy Hilliard, who's missing out of San Francisco. She went missing this year. And then said he came to the Tucson area in 2013, February. And there's a person missing from this area with the nickname Hippie. I can't remember her first and last name. It's a case I'd never heard of. What do we got here? It's like a buried, what is that? Buried bag? Looks like a sheet that's half exposed. What the hell is this? All right, let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. Yeah, and don't let people tell you that the ground out here is hard. Yeah, some place areas it's hard, but really it's not. Like a decent sized hole out here if you wanted to. Damn, we were probably about 5 miles away. And I'll post all of this drone footage for you guys as soon as I can. We might go live tonight too and just watch it again together. But even with the drone, like there's just so much area to cover. It's crazy. So we're done with the drone. Got some good footage. I think we did better than last time. See how much battery I have. We'll go ahead and shut this off. Try to get this fan hooked up here so it's blowing on my camera. So here's our little campsite. But look how soft this dirt is right here. Got some fresh tracks right here too. All right, wish me luck. I'm going on without my boots. Let me know when I start losing signal. I should get about 100, 200 feet. You got a jacket. It's a black jacket. Looks pretty old. I don't see any stripes across the front, and it's not hooded. Looks older than 4 months. Looks like about a couple years. But I mean, the sun can do a lot of crazy things out here. I don't know what that is. Some kind of a fleece neck warmer. Yeah, it was super crispy. Yeah, let me know when I'm buffering. So we're kind of making our way closer to the road over here. See, there's the road. You see that sign? And then here's a wash. Start making our way back this way. First cactus in the shoe. It's like people come out here and dump The tree trimmings. I don't know what it was, but here's some more like fabric stuff over here. It's another jacket. This one's like camouflaged. There's a couple jackets. Looks like hunting gear. All right, you guys keep your eyes open for rattlesnakes. A lot of cows, horses coming through here. That's what you got to watch out for. Right there. Good choya. Let me know if I start losing signal right here. Some more clothing. It looks like that camouflage stuff. Yeah, I wonder what kind of hunting do they have back here. Got some slippers. Some more clothing. Ooh, jabalina, coyote hole. mask hanging from a tree like this. Kind of weird. You guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and then we'll get going. Check out that bag. You guys watch the road for me. Make sure nobody sneaks up on me.
All right, sorry about that, guys. See what you're talking about. I thought I saw, well, I did find something. I found like a little homeless camp, or I don't know, like some place that a hunter likes to set up. But there was these two sleeping bags balled up in the shape of a person. It looked like there had been some food or something buried. And then there was a huge, like something wrapped up in another sleeping bag. It looked like a bunch of hunting clothes or something, and shoved up into the tree, like off of the ground. Like they were trying to keep it from getting wet or something. So I had to go check that out. It was one of those areas where you kind of makes you kind of nervous. But yeah, we're gonna start packing up here. Ooh, it's hot. Go start the Jeep. Keys. Eat my sandwich real quick. Well, part of it. Just cool down real quick, guys. Pour some ice water. It's heat. Oop, forgot my water. It's 1:30. My phone's probably gonna overheat again. All right, let's go check out that bag. It's not far. You guys can still hear me okay? Thank you, Cypher. Thank you, Ann. All right, we'll call this the fridge spot. The refrigerator spot. Cool it down a little bit. Yeah, usually if the sun is shining through the window right on the camera, like magnifies it. It gets really hot. Plus my phone's black. Okay, so it should be the first turn off right here. Hopefully I can find it. Okay, I remember this spot. And I think it's this way. There it is. What is that? There's like some shit all over it. Like fluid. Ugh. I don't know what that is. I need a stick. You guys see that? There's like fluid. I don't know what that is. Oh, it stinks. Ugh. Oh, there's like all these bugs. Can't tell what it is. It fucking stinks. Yeah, it's like all wet too down here. Blech. Blech. Oh, let me go upwind here. I don't know what that is. Smells like shit. It's like somebody shot up a mirror. Yeah, I'm not seeing any bones or anything in here. Looks like manure. Manure or some kind of waste. It smells awful. It's crazy. I can smell it more over here than I can over there. I'm assuming that's because of the wind. Try not to scare any rattlesnakes. Yeah, this would be a pretty good spot right here. You think a criminal, if he had knowledge of this area, this would definitely buy him at least, a couple weeks. A lot of jumping cactus right here. I got to be really careful. All you have to do is brush up against it and you're screwed. Just like that. They got me. Oh, got me in my leg and in my foot. There we go. Not too bad. I've had worse. What is that, a skateboard? It's a fucking skateboard out here. Look, got me again. Getting all tore up over here. Yeah, they feel like they got poison tips, man. Hurts so bad. It's like the tips get stuck in you. Not good, not good. Man, it smells like death, but it looks like manure. Maybe mixed with a little bit of the rainwater. Man, that stinks. It smells like death. Boy. Nah, it just looks like manure. I don't know why they would dump it out here. Can you guys hear me? I think I had you on mute. Let me, if we get blurry. There's the bag. I don't know if you guys can see it down there. But yeah, this whole area right here would be perfect. I heard a dog or coyotes barking over here. They're close. Some coyotes just right over there in the desert. Hopefully they're not alerting to me. Can you guys hear that? All right, guys, this will probably be our 10-minute warning on the stream. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I didn't get it on my hands. Trust me, if I did, I'd be cleaning them. I have soap and water too. Yeah, we covered a lot of land. There's the road we were down right there.
Park Loop Drive for 6.5 miles.
Owlhead Ranch.
You will arrive at your destination at 3:17 p.m.
See, there's cattle fences on both sides of the road. So I don't think anybody's doing anything right here. Phone's getting hot again. Yeah, and I'll try to post that drone footage up here in a day or two. It takes a long time to get it prepped because the file is so big. Each like 10-minute video is like 8 gigs, which is crazy. Yeah, I appreciate that. So both those roads are blocked. That one's blocked. Must be private roads. Yeah, we'll probably have to check this road next time too. This would probably be a good location. Quick little pull off.
At the end of the road, turn left, Park Link Drive. Turn left.
All right, guys, I'm probably gonna log off here once we hit the main road so I can play some road music. But it looks like we've been live for just over 5 hours. So thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. Thanks for coming along and sharing your positive energy and your hopefulness. Who knows? Maybe we'll see something on the drone. And if we do, we'll come back. We'll get a closer look like we did with that bag of shit. Bag of manure. But thank you guys for hanging out. If you're part of the replay crew, you know exactly what to do. Leave a comment and we'll get back to you. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Make sure you guys are saying your prayers for Nancy. And we'll keep fighting the good fight. I couldn't do it without you guys. So thank you again. I'll see you soon. We'll go live tonight.
Turn right.
Take care, guys.
South Highway 79.
Bye.